Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Monday. Hope you're all doing well. Tonight we're going to play some more Pillars of Eternity. I think we're ready to hit up the last area of the DLC. So yeah, let's get started. I think we're going to be fighting some religious zealots and magfolk. I think that's the big problem. Last time, I believe, let's see, we did a lot of side stuff, bounties, side quests, and then we pushed forward. We got the, oh, that's right, we got the cannons fixed up and dealt with the raid Sarens. We were attacked by magfolk. We were told about the
last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
told about the Andrites, followers of Andra. Secret area or location. What is this called? Abbey of the Fallen Moon. There we go. So, Stalwart Village. Let's head up there. Get ourselves a buff. Resting buff. Then head up to the Abbey. I think that's all we have to do. Vicious war criminal left. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We have some things to level up. I think this is fully leveled up. Yes. And it's wonderful. That's all. Okay. Got. Okay. So we're working on that. That's going to come with time. He doesn't have anything. We have the rest at a Sky Dragon lair. Wait. Oh yeah, drink in every bar, which we'll get to. This is all leveled up. And then she needs to be revived during combat 2 more times. Okay. That's right. Intellect plus 3. Does he have intellect plus 2? Ah. Give him that. Attack speed. I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay. Resting. It's through Death's Gates, Rising Tide, Forgotten Army. Getting there. These are companion quests. I'm not too worried about the companion quests.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What top quality bear?
Okay. Let's head north. A dwarf, clothed in but a few straps of fur, puffs up his bared chest with a heavy drag from his pipe. Come a long way to get some air, have you? What are you doing here? Enjoying the fine weather just a bit longer, he smiles, letting out a cloud of smoke, and frosted breath escape through his teeth. My mistress had business with the Andrites. We'll be off soon as she's done at the Abbey. Meantime, I was told to stay put. They don't want any outsiders meandering about. She already put some kind of hex on me. Says I won't even remember any of this, but the copper's worth it. She says I'll wake up at home with a full coin purse, opposite of most of my mornings, so that had a certain appeal. Tell me about your mistress. Which one? He lets out a chuckle and slaps his chest. A reddening print blooms on his skin. Wish she were the fun kind. She's a gift bearer. Paid me well to guard her on the journey, though. I'm looking to get inside. How are you now? He pulls the pipe away from his clenched teeth and points his long stem to the path ahead. Far as I know, straight this way. The middle path on the right. The middle path on the right, with the ruined arch, if they let you in. Of course, Andrites are none too friendly, but to their own. My mistress went through the archway, spoke to some guards there, then headed on. He bites down on his pipe with a sour expression. They got eyes on the other paths, cast me dirty looks from afar when they pass this way. He grunts. As if I'd stand here in plain view if I had some grand design of sneaking into their blazing church. And what's an abbey got that's worth hiding anyway? Monks? He grunts again, shakes his head, and mutters something about if he were younger. Do you know other ways in the abbey? No, but it's an abbey, not a fortress. You can bet it's got holes, like any fat old monster. Supply passages, escape routes. He shrugs as if it were a matter of course. I'd be lying if I said I never explored one uninvited when I was too young to know better, helped myself to its relics. Let's just say if a certain war goddess has her way, I'll be living my next life as a dung roll bug. Why are you helping me? You got a look about you. Look like you need it. And maybe there's something I don't like about this place, like it's hiding something. My younger days, it'd be me going in there. All right. Doubt we'll meet again. Any luck? My mistress will return soon. Hope you find what you're looking for. Okay. So we go this way.
I should not have peered over the edge. I could see no bottom.
Ha! Perhaps if you pray, the lady will allow you to forget.
Hold. Who's there? I was just looking for the way out. You're trespassing. Oh. Okay. I guess we're trespassing. Hey, Quack. Perhaps if I throw this stick at my head, may thou forget. There you go. Okay, I guess we're trespassing over here.
Death take
Moe Ixi Ana!
So they're dead. Ooh, they got masks. Ooh.
Right.
Oh, I see. We could try to climb and sneak up, huh? Okay. Before we try that route, let's see what we can do in the main passage. Huh. Oh, I guess we're just killing everything. Okay.
Yeah?
Well,
What?
Moe Ixi Ana!
What?
Faithbinder's a problem. Hydrate. I'm breaking the law, apparently. Yeah. I don't know what's going on here. I just work here. Kinda.
Sure.
Well, we've made no friends. Giant skeleton, huh? Got a great crescent sword and a sword sword. What else
Yeah?
is coming?
Moe.
All right. Hey, kill 10 enemies with Dragon's Moss shield. With the shield to unlock the next level? With the shield? How
Hey.
do I do that? With the shield. Okay. Grants bash. What is bash? That just does some crush damage. I wonder if it just means kill enemies while it's equipped, which is weird. That's very it's a very small number. Grants bash though. How do you do that?
Hey.
Down, wound, clear out. God's pledge. Wait, is this one of those things where it has to be in that hand? Okay. Spell stamina, fear aura. Grants fear aura. Requires endurance below 26%. You cause foe AoE terrified. Okay. What about bash? Does bash just happen? Is that just... We're just attacking... Are we just technically attacking two weapon style? Shit. I might need to give him... Hang on. Hey, Whale Days. How you doing? Dual shield build, let's go. That'd be kind of interesting. Let's see. Let's see if we can figure this out. That's not what I wanted. So what we're trying to do. Dragon Maw Shield. Okay, it was added. Can be used by fighter barbarian. So fighter. Deal. This says kill 10 enemies with the shield. Bashing. What is bashing? Maybe I need to look this up. Let's see. A unique enchantment in the White March. It cannot be a... Yeah, Attacks with shield. Yeah. I think we're technically dual wielding with the shield. Interesting. You cleared out storage now. Now going through some shit. Finding things I might be able to sell. Oh! Need a little extra cash? Or just trying to do some spring cleaning?
Huh?
Oh, I guess we can just go in. All right. Yeah, they're not going to take kindly to us being there. All right. Well, let's clear out everything else on the map before this first. I guess we're just declaring war on the Andrites. No big deal.
I've got this. It's done.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
sure they won't have a problem with this. At least knock. I should have. You're right. But I did not. So we could sneak up to here, and then what is this? This is the Halls of Presence. Sealed shut. Here we have the Halls of Presence. Storage is a profitable scam. Oh, extra cash is always good. And cleaning. Ah, I see. Yeah, he is bashing.
Yeah?
He is indeed bashing with the shield. Huh.
What?
Mow it.
Whoa!
Yeah? Need something?
Yes, I can revive her.
I'm ready.
What?
All right, cool. One step closer on her sword.
Yeah. Sure.
Well, this seems important. A mural is rendered on the face of the rock wall. 4 panels seem to be arranged as a story of some kind. Inspect. First panel, Anthu, the end. Okay. Second panel, Saman, the flood. Third panel, Desaman, the ebb. Anthu, the beginning. Interesting. Okay. Apparently that was needed info. Got it.
Light, flame, and sound.
Let's see this stubborn bastard. It's done.
8008. He did it. We have Halls of Silence. Halls of Presence. This is all Halls of Presence. Then we have the Halls of Silence. Okay. Oh, hey, guys. Ooh, they're really going after me.
Need something?
All right. Let's get some...
What?
Huh?
Mow it.
Giant skeleton leg. So this is like built around a giant's skeleton? Oh gosh.
Let's go.
Teach you to beat up on my fox friend.
Sure.
Here, so now we just need to go up here, clear out any other Andrites, because I guess that's what we're doing. Because we are the bad guys now? I don't know. Alright, looks like... cleared everything out. Camp here. And then, fuck it, we're going in through the front door. Oh, hi. We're here. Okay.
Need something?
That's...
What?
that's- I'm coming for you.
Sure.
there's more. You thought I wasn't live today? Hail and well met, Ada. But it's Monday, right? Yes. Okay. Whew. No worries there.
Attack! Almost.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we go exploring. Hello. We're here to raid your temple. Can't stop a big army? You idiots have unleashed. So that goes outside, that goes upstairs. Got it. Very good, very good. Can't enter that door. Got it.
Death to
Mow it.
Mow it. Rip. Rip.
So that guy's dead. Ooh, he left us chicken. Chicken.
I've got this. It's done.
keeping quiet.
Fiend's Bond of Union. Grants blessing once per encounter. Oh. Yeah, that's a good one. Instill doubt when endurance drops below 80%. Foe days AoE and 4 intellect? Whoa. That there. Ring of Unshackling. Suppress affliction 2 per rest. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Let's see this stubborn bastard.
St. Weigelt's Cudgel? Alright. Sure, sure. So it looks like we have stairs going down over there. Let's see about this ring. His intellect. He's got 2 from the hermit's hat. Okay. So what do we give up? What's this? Now we could technically give him a different helmet. Although that immunity to confuse is still pretty good. Give him dexterity. Fight and retaliation. Defenses while prone. Perception, resolve and perception. I think he's got perception there. He's got dexterity there. I guess tempered helm. I suppose.
Yeah.
You got a sore throat coming on, Ada? That's no bueno. Oh, hey guys. The High Abbot. Oh. Yep. Okay.
Yeah?
Forgot the good stuff.
Yeah?
Huh?
I'm ready.
We're gonna need some friends.
Hey.
Ready, Watcher.
Huh?
I made a grave mistake. I will correct it in Andra's name.
Yeah?
Moweth. Moweth.
Try that again.
Moweth.
She.
Let's go.
Well, so that guy's dead.
Right.
What did he have? He's got a couple of keys. Look at that. A necklace. It's plus 10 defense against spells. Collection. Monk outfit. Robes of the Tidebringer. Okay.
Yeah.
So the abbot's soul remains close to his body. It radiates a warmth only you can feel. Reach out for the soul. You project your essence out. And when it makes contact, you feel yourself suddenly plummeting through the moments and sensations of another life. You see beneath you in memory glowing brightly. And as you pass it, you latch on and pull yourself inside. You walk briskly through a hallway flanked by small gated rooms. It has the feel of a prison, but the architecture is consistent with the abbey. Your heart races. You pause at an array of panels. Too blurry to read, you rearrange them, and a hidden tile slides back in the wall. In that spot, you make a strange sign with your hands, and the way ahead opens for you. You ascend a flight of steps and take hold of a rod-shaped object attached to a mechanical device and push down on it. You hear the sound of water in the distance. You are falling through memories again, but come to a sudden sharp landing outside an enclosure that overlooks the facade of the abbey. Water flows over an archway like a waterfall without a source. You look in your hand and the relic you took from the device is there. You extend it outward and the water seems to be repelled by it, creating space for you to enter. As you step through, the doorway leads out of the memory entirely. You withdraw in the same direction you came from, flying upward and out of the High Abbot's soul. Okay. So that's how we get to the Halls of Silence. Once we find that which we are looking for. Stealing a key. What are you up to, Quack? What are you doing? Oh. Hey, guys.
Love.
What?
Take it this isn't the office.
Steady does it.
Andre Hymn, Aztec Poetry, Monsters of the Dreadfire.
Take a look at this.
Spells, lovely. Fix, great. More books. Books. All right, well, we've looted the library. Ta-da! The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. Found your G.I. Joe, Dick Tracy, and Ninja Turtle cards from the 80s? Wow! Nice. That brings back some fun memories.
Slow and silent. Found something.
Yeah.
Hey. All right, then.
Journal of the High Abbots. Okay, this volume appears to serve many functions. There are notes in it detailing schedules and routines of the Abbey. There are favorite passages from Andre texts, annotated with personal insights. There are also descriptions of dreams. Many seem purely symbolic, but one entry is of interest. It had been long since I dreamt of my rising, yet now, with another rising soon upon us, this is the 5th time in a week. Perhaps channeled here, I can put it to rest. I am walking through the halls of silence. I feel eyes on me from all sides, angry, vengeful eyes. I arrange the panels and curl my hands into the sign of the tide. The right as the wave, the left tracing the crescent moon with my 2 outer fingers. The way opens to me. I climb the steps, and Andra's witness is installed there. The old spellergum set to operate the valves. I use it like a lever, and the water rises. There are angry shouts, and when I cover my ears, they are louder still. The water continues upward, far past where it should. I climb as high as I can, but I feel it icy on my feet. Then it is over my head, and I cannot breathe. Suddenly, I am outside the reliquary, looking at the veil of tears. The witness is in my hand, and the veil parts for it. I step through to the one place in the Abbey I feel protected. Only when I pass inside, I come out in total darkness. I call for help. I'm shouting, screaming for help. There is no answer. I stop. I sit there in the dark, waiting for what seems like ages. Then I realize I don't know who I am. It's a crazy dream, man.
Slowly now.
Comic Zone Instruction Manual. Comic Zone? I'd have to look that one up. What is Comic Zone? Oh, this is going to be a big fight.
What?
I'm ready.
Hey.
Forth to battle!
Need something? Yeah.
Breathe.
Batman cards from the Keaton movie. Oh, wow. It was a game for Sega Genesis. Oh, okay. Pokemon foils. Ooh.
Sure.
Kinds of fun stuff.
Yeah?
What?
Ready, Watcher. I'm ready. The premise is that a comic writer gets trapped in his own comic book by a villain of the book, and he fights his way through the comic panels, all to get back and stop him. Oh, interesting. It's a Sega Genesis game.
Right.
Sounds fun.
It's done.
Okay, the reliquary goes down, but then there's the Halls of Silence. I think we have to go to the reliquary first, and then the Halls of Silence. Bravius is not looking too good. Take a camp.
West curtain wall construction completed. Hey. We're all fixed up. All back here. Excellent. Aerosmith Big One's cassette? A cassette? Dude. I might have some of those still hanging around
Always something
somewhere.
new.
Almost got this all explored.
Yeah?
Ramparts of the Abbey. Okay, so that goes back outside. You know
I
where
haven't
that
stolen
goes?
anything.
That goes down to the Halls
Yet.
of Silence. Yo, Duke! How you doing, Duke? How you feeling? Won't be able to enter the reliquary without Andra's witness. An aspirin kept in a device on the lower level of the... Oh, we have to go down to the Halls of Silence first. Aha. That's how we get to the reliquary. Okay. Silence. Top of the Abbey. Oh. Those were stairs there. Okay. It's been a Monday, so yeah, glad it's over. Oh, sorry to hear that. Your thighs and shoulders at least feeling better?
Yeah? What? Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
How all the big hands made their infinite wealth, or big bands made all their infinite wealth in the 90s, selling the same songs on different titled albums over and over. Yeah, The greatest hits ones? Yeah. The issues were the customers. Ugh. Dealing with the public. Ugh.
It's done.
Has he managed to kill anybody with this thing? He's managed to kill 2 people with the shield. Alright.
Yeah.
We're the public? Speak for yourself. I'm a government employee. Goes out to the ramparts. Check. Well, that looks suspiciously like it might be a rotating floor and piece of rock.
Yeah? What? What? Yeah.
How dare I need to speak to your manager? Good luck. Good luck, Quack. Cool. Tell the rest of your buddies to get the goddamn car keys out of y'all ears and listen when I ask for info. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god. Shit, I wish my fellow public employees would learn how to frickin' read emails.
Need something? Moef.
I'm ready.
You'd make a witty comment, but I'm a TCG player, so I'm functionally illiterate.
Huh?
This another path up here? No.
Slowly now.
Okay. Acrid pungent smell climbs up from the depths of the pit. What's that about? Oh. Before we do that. I mean, I'm sure we will have to fight them, but let's look around here. Door sealed shut. Oh, what do we got? Oh. Okay, hovering over the skeleton, half trapped in ice, a faint trace of essence lingers in the cold air of the cavern. Read the essence. You let your soul envelop the essence. Memories spread in thin mist under you, dim and torn, their scattered fragments floating like motes of dust in the twilight. You're walking into an oblong chamber. The stones of its underground walls glisten, still wet from the floodwaters. A hand clasps on your shoulder. You hear her whisper, "Arthek, I don't want to look." The memory vanishes, and now all you see is a slab of stone. You're staring at it, just inches away from the wall. Your fingers trace circles on it, digging into the moss that clings on its weathered surface. You're not sure how long you've been touching it. Perhaps you've always been. A scream jolts you. It echoes thunder throughout the walls. Your ears hurt, a pain that digs deep, burrowing into your head like a twisted dagger. You run, others run, you don't know them, you can't remember them, but somehow you take comfort in their presence. Yes, they will help you with the pain. The noise, you'll kill it. The anger of the memory subsides, and now you're sitting down on steps carved on rock. Dozens of skeletons lie below, beneath frozen water. Their jaws hang open, silent. Yes, what's that? What's that? A low rumble, gargling, growing, deafening. You snap your head to the side in anguish and see it. The water rushing down the halls, pushing you in a torrent of white foam. You fall, your mouth opens to shout, but your screams are muffled as it fills with water. What happened? Oof. So there's something down here. Something bad down here. Spooners!
Let's go.
I'm on the trail.
Spiders. That's it, huh? Down here. Alright, well, I guess we're killing all these monks. Because reasons.
Ready, Watcher.
What?
Yeah.
Need something?
Ready, Watcher.
Need something? Need something?
Hey,
Sure.
so they're dead.
Glad I chose Weil over Andra. I got better treatment from Galloway.
Who's there?
Nobody here but us rats. Tufts of downy gray hairs sprout from the back of this man's scalp like shrubs. His lower lip curls inward over a row of teeth that appear to have mostly fallen out, and a musty odor hangs about him like a fog.
Is that you, Edith? I thought I'd lost you. I called for you. I wanted to search, but the blizzard lasted days. I'm so sorry.
He extends a hand in a gesture of apology, but then the fingers curl and he draws it back. He squints as if trying to see you
But
better.
wait. We did find you. When the thaw finally came, I saw you rigid, frozen. You cannot be Edith. No, we are in the Abbey. Gift bearers. And you must be the Tidebringer.
Let's see. Yep, I'm the Tidebringer.
Then listen well, Tidebringer. Kauto does not know what he asks, nor did I when I performed the Tidebringer's duties so long ago. The halls of silence. They take our minds, memory by memory. It would be peaceful, we were told, like going to sleep. Look around you. We, the low tide, who have been sealed down here all these many years, do we seem at peace to you? We are lost, terrified.
Who are you?
No one has asked me in I don't know how long. Who was I? I was the High Abbot, wasn't it? High Abbot. Ferentis. That was me. Or the one before me, if not. No longer, though. I am just another brother of the low tide. I remember a woman. Was she my wife? She had curls in her hair, and she spoke softly. What became of her? I carry so many memories that I took from strangers who wanted to be rid of them. I don't know what's mine anymore. And there are so many holes. Every image a blur or a void. Would that I could be free of this place. Free to make new memories. To know who I am.
What is it? So you did not choose to be here?
We did. We chose it. When we thought it was our duty. And that it would be peaceful. But the more we forget, the less we understand. Every day something familiar becomes strange. If I had known, I'd never have accepted my assignment to the Abbey. Nor would many, I suspect.
What is it the Tidebringer is meant to do?
The Tidebringer comes to replace the High Abbot. The ritual is called... It is called... The Rising. Yes, we carry so many memories. Tragic or dangerous, some. We live above for a time, devoted to Andra. Then we come here to forget it all. Wash our souls clean of the memories. When it is done, a Tidebringer is summoned. Those above, the high tide, they become the low tide. It means they are brought here to the halls of silence.
Well, that's not going to be a problem.
But not before the old low tide are removed, drowned in a flood, and swept away. The rising.
What is it you want from me?
There is a relic, an aspergillum, it was called. What was it? Well, it doesn't matter. It controls the floodwaters, but also the outer floodgates. Andra's Witness. That is the name. It is down here, but I don't recall how to reach it. The High Abbot knows. If you can find out from him, you could set us free. Open the gates. We would leave in peace and finish our lives in dignity.
Are you certain it's wise to release the low tide in this condition?
We are all so old now. There is little damage we could do in this state.
I don't know. We had this old fella in Gilded Vale. Looked harmless, couldn't talk, but he'd bite you if you tried to steal his steak when no one was looking.
Once we are free of this place, we will be able to make memories again. The confusion and paranoia will pass.
Your order attack.
Few of us know friend from foe anymore. I may be the only. They are peaceful in their hearts. It is this place.
I'll see what I can do.
Use the door behind me. Safer that way.
Andra's witness, but there's also this direction. Safer. Nice.
Rally! This.
Well, there's at least fewer of them. Put it that way. Alright, this is where we have to put the panels in order, I think. Okay. Different scenes of an ocean's shoreline are carved into 4 panels, arranged almost haphazardly at different heights along a network of rails. The rails are affixed to a set... Sorry, the panels are affixed to a set of rails that curve and crisscross in patterns that remind you of seaweed. There are 4 depressions in the wall behind the rails in which the panels look like they would fit. The panels show variously a barren shore, a city in flames, a flourishing city, and a tidal wave. Okay. Arrange the panels. It appears that any panel can be slid into any depression by following the network of rails. Okay. Slide the panel of... So if I remember right, it was the flourishing city starts... And then it was tidal wave, I think. City in flames. Barren shore. Nope, that wasn't it. Okay. Back to. Okay, so the mural, so we have the end, the flood, the ebb, the beginning. End, the flood, the ebb, the beginning. Okay. It's supposed to be city in flames. Tidal wave. Barren shore. Flourishing city. Yeah, there we go. And then perform the sign of the tide on the hidden carving. You curl your hand, as Kato had done, and position it over the carving of the wave. Then, using your other hand, you trace the arc of the crescent with your index and little fingers. A heavy rumble stirs the ground, and from all around you comes the sound of rushing water. Ooh, pretty.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Hey, yo, hey. You thought we were going to flood the whole building. Well, I'm attempting to not do that per request of the older guy that retired down here. So does this let them out without killing them? No, not that. Details. How you doing, Yohei? Alright, see what happens here. Okay. Embedded in this deep circular slab is what looks to be a vessel for the sprinkling of holy water. Oh, one of those things. Censer. In this context, however, it looks more like a lever. There are images engraved on the wall behind it. One of a rising wave, one of an open gate. Ah. Point the object toward the open gate. In the distance, you hear the mechanical snap of rusted locks and the groan of iron hinges. Okay. Bye, crazy people. Good luck. Have fun storming the castle. Oh, that's fantastic. You're hanging in there. That's good. I'm doing well. Monday's all right. This seems dangerous. You freed them? Or, oh shit, you freed them. I'm not sure. Freed them? No. So, okay. We're at the Abbey of the something moon. It's the Temple of Andra, where they're all about taking people's memories away. It turns out every so often they have a changing of the tides, so to speak, and the Andrites that are up on the top level are called the High Tide, and then somebody comes and replaces their High Priest, and then the High Priest and everybody else that was currently working there are retired, and they become the Low Tide people, and so they have to go down into the Halls of Silence, where they're slowly stripped of their memories just over time. And we ran into one guy down, the current Low Tide people. This one guy was mostly together, and he was like, "Yeah, if I had known that this was how it's gonna be, I wouldn't have asked for this." Because he was saying that as your memories fade, are removed from you, you just become confused and you don't understand where you are or why you're where you are. So it's not so much a peaceful retirement as they claimed it would be. So he was like, "Hey, why don't you do me a favor? Go let us out and we'll just go off and live our lives peacefully without, further degradation, essentially." And I was like, "Okay." Whatever. Have fun. Okay. Echoing voices reach your ears. The words are unintelligible, but you can make out laughter, crying, cheers. Soon after, shouts of alarm resonate in the distance. With a click, the machine releases its hold on the strange rod. You pack the vessel away. So it's like actual retirement, except
They'll fit right in with the rest of the crazy Deerwoodens.
there you go. Except, like, this place is specifically designed to remove your memories. that is part of the magic of this place. Of their goddess. So was that a quest item that we got? Yes, Andra's Witness. Okay. We got a quest item. Yes, I'm gonna have you hold on to these items for now. Okay, so now we have to go back upstairs. Yeah, I'm guessing that there was a peaceful way to resolve this encounter of the Abbey. But yeah, things got started off on the wrong foot. I killed some of them and then there was like no talking. It was just kill or be killed at that point. Whatever. Words, words, words. The master wants murder. Yeah, exactly. All right. Oh yeah. Also, this temple is built around the corpse of a giant? And apparently the reliquary is up in its skull? I don't know what that's all about. This just gets more and more what the fuck. Yeah. Agreed. They want us to examine the skull. Hold on. Hold that thought. It goes down. Over here. Okay. Saving the game.
I used to have this big hound, like to dig for bones. Well, he'd be real excited right about now.
Yes. Yes, he would. Dear sweet. A deer. Oh, there's some interesting chains here. Interesting. Okay, here we go. I don't know where. I don't know if we're gonna have to fight things or what, but. Okay, lodged between rows of crystalline rock, a large fragment of metal protrudes. It looks as though it might be possible to pry it loose. Pry it loose, huh? Pull the metal fragment. At your touch, the splinter of metal begins to glow orange. Heat surges up your hand, or your hands and arms, and envelops you with such intensity you feel as though you are melting down. Uh-oh. What'd you do, chat? I wonder how you would, how a dog would react to a frost giant. Like any normal, reasonable beast. Run away! Run away! Like, would you realize he cannot carry any of those bones? Or is he gonna go, oh fuck yes, jackpot? Oh, like a dead giant. Yeah, man, I don't know. You did this one. Cannot blame me. I was actually gonna say, leave it the fuck alone. No, this is all chat's fault. Right? Yep. Yep. The heat spreads to the world around you, turns it orange and then yellow and then white. The ground, the sky, everything around you drips in molten globs and begins to take shape beneath you as if in an invisible mold. You and the shard are the last things to melt and fall, and your addition to the molten pool completes the shape of an immense hammer. Oh, this again. The metal cools as quickly as it had heated. The handle is gripped now by two great leathery hands, and the hammer is cocked back over a shoulder as broad and mottled as a hilltop. The wielder whirls around and heaves the hammer, and you are flying upward for what seems like ages into the airless blackness above. As you spin, you catch glimpses of a rock large enough to be a moon. It is close, far too close to the world. The force of the impact shatters hammer and stone alike. The rock is redirected outwards, but a section of the front face is cleaved off and begins to fall, splintering apart at the cracks. In 100,000 fragments blossoming outward in all directions, debris showers the atmosphere, trailing smoke and fire. Below, land and sea are far off, gradually rising up. Ooh, interesting. So this is like Abaddon. I think he's the smithing god. We've been getting these visions of Abaddon. I wonder if the moon... I wonder if this is where the Adra comes from. Raise his hand. I had nothing to do with this. No. You're all lumped together. It's all chat. You're all one entity now. That's no moon. It's a space station. Look at the land. Features are becoming clear by the moment as you streak toward the earth. You are lodged in an enormous boulder, falling among other smaller fragments that heat and burst around you on all sides. Beneath you, snow-capped mountains rise up, dotted here and there by cities of stone and Adra. The impact will be the destruction of all of them. Look to the sea. The largest of the fragments, wide as a city, barrel downward into a fiery cocoon. Its size reduces as the edges immolate, but it won't burn up in time. It lands silently in the distant ocean, sending a column of water skyward and radiating ripples that spread like wrinkles in fabric. Then the sound comes tearing up through the sky. It sounds like thunder. The shadow of your rock fragment is visible now, getting larger by the second. You are moments away from striking the ground when a massive shape throws itself into your path. The last thing you hear sounds like another rumbling impact, but that isn't what it is. It's a chuckle. Relieved, breathless, you hear two words. Made it. Everything goes dark. You open your eyes. The metal hammer fragment has come free, and you now hold it in your hands. It is warm to the touch. Objection? Overruled. Oh, man. The air around you is suddenly turbulent, spiteful. A cold, damp wind whips your face, salt crystals collect in your nostrils and the creases of your eyes. The floor below you becomes blue-gray and glassy, churning and rolling, and when you fall, you crash through water. Violent waves hurl and spin you. something slithers around your ankles, seizes you with incredible strength, drags you down into silty depths. When the pulling stops, you are hovering at the center of an endless blue abyss. You can see neither surface nor floor. You seem to be facing downward, but there is no way to be sure. A voice sounds from everywhere at once, and the immense pressure wave of each utterance sends you reeling.
Deceitful wretch! Grave robber! You who dig for that which you did not bury, speak! Explain yourself and be judged.
Well, once again, we're directly dealing with the gods. Honest, I seek means of defeating an army that threatens my lands.
You seek what is mine, what was rightfully lost.
The outburst propels you, sending you end over end.
Your actions speak for themselves. The battery opened, the forge ignited. You set free souls that hid from me, that stole from me and evaded my judgment. The dwarves sealed their own fate. The forge was meant to be forgotten. And now, here you are again, denying peace to the buried.
The turbulence around you calms. Silt settles like a slow exhalation, and the vast dark seascape beyond the murk fades in. Rays of light trickle down from far above onto green gold columns of kelp that rise from the depths and sway back and forth in the current. Fish and mollusks patrol them in groups of hundreds and thousands. The nearest pass you with watchful eyes. What do you mean the forge is meant to be forgotten? What does it matter if something is remembered or forgotten? It's in the past in either case. What are the bones of one god doing sealed in the temple of another? These are the bones of a god? I really want answers to 1 and 3. Wait, did Abaddon kill himself? Wait, is Abaddon actually dead? Wait a minute. Maybe that wasn't Abaddon. What are the... Yeah. What are the bones of one god doing sealed in the temple of another?
Do not play coy with a god, Watcher. I know you have seen his death. I feel it whenever a forgotten thing is taken from me.
Yeah, but I don't understand the context.
Abidin did not deserve to die here. This place, it was the least I could do to give his remains some privacy.
It is Abaddon. He's actually dead? Whoa. The least you could do.
The least I could do for ending his life.
Light drains from your surroundings. The kelp forest becomes a corpse of black tendrils, stark and twisted as regret. And this is the goddess of the forgotten? Yes, the goddess of the sea, Andra. She's also the one that that's who this temple is dedicated to that we're at. It's Andra. The Andrites are her followers. The Tide Seekers, the Gift Bearers, they're all part of her religion.
I called the moon down to me, Ioni brother. It was against his wishes. He would not listen to reason, would not listen to me.
Why did you call down the moon? What?
In his madness, he splintered the moon, but it was not enough. The greatest of the fragments still fell toward that which he would protect. In the end, he took position where it would fall, and absorbed the impact himself.
But why the temple? Why the secrecy?
That time has been forgotten now, and so his death belongs to me. Everything he was before the impact.
Wait, Abaddon? Wait, I thought we just said Abaddon's dead. Wait. Oh, we're arguing against that time is forgotten now, so it belongs to her. But yeah, surely the others know. Current surges through the kelp bed, pushing each plant sideways like saplings in a hurricane, and propelling you backward amidst a torrent of wayward fish.
No! He cannot know! He must never know! Understand, he was not always as he is now. His body was not all he left behind.
So he's not dead, but he died, but he's not dead? Oh boy.
He was devoted to progress and industry from the beginning. But so too was he devoted to preservation.
Okay.
In those times, he would let nothing go. Nothing could be forgotten. His will was iron long before his body.
What was he trying to preserve?
Time has finished much of what I started. I cannot tell you that, mortal, for fear of undoing all its costly work.
So, preservation. So that's why he went so far to oppose you.
We agreed long ago, all of us, not to alter the course of Kith's civilization. Not directly. Not unless there were no other choice. But in this matter, there was no other choice. He understood that as well as anyone. It was for duty that he opposed it. I would have stopped it if I could, but by then it was too late.
You make it sound as though you were the sane one.
The other gods knew what had to be done, but they lacked the will to go through with it. Even gods have their attachments. To erase all knowledge of such a grand thing required unthinkable devastation. The Eastern Reach, Deadfire. Mine was the only solution.
What did you guys cover up?
When I called down Ione Brother, they remained silent. Even Abaddon. He knew it was for the best. But he tried to stop it all the same. Perhaps deep down I knew he would. I should have expected it. I could have stopped it. You may ask.
What do you mean the Forge is meant to be forgotten?
It was never meant for mortal use. Such power, such truths lie within it. It can bring only ruin. When the Pargrunin came to the White March, they were peaceful. They shared common beliefs and purpose. Their visions for the Forge tore them apart. You have seen this for yourself. They would have destroyed themselves in the end.
How convenient that we'll never know.
You need only look to the history of your own civilization for assurance. How many wars, how many fallen empires might have been averted if only their leaders could forget the objects of their ambition. I mourned the loss of the Pargrunin. Misfortune brought them here. They did not deserve to end so soon.
History? Ew. Get out of here. Get. Love history. What does it matter if something is remembered or forgotten? It's in the past. Wait. So, why did you pull down Ione Brother?
The great conundrum of a god is how close to become with your subjects. Too far and they lose hope. Too close and your own judgment fails. Civilizations are meant to ebb and flow. Allow them to persist for too long in power or knowledge, and you invite catastrophe.
Interesting.
There was a time when we let our sympathies get the better of us. When memories were allowed to persist that should have been washed away. The other gods could not be moved to act. I did what had to be done without them.
You're talking about the Angwithans.
I speak of what is forgotten. I failed that day, but my purpose was achieved in the end. I will not dredge up the memory to satisfy idle curiosity.
So what does it matter if something's remembered or forgotten? It's in the past in either case.
Memories are the spirits of the past. You of all people should know their sway on the present, Watcher.
They are ours to bear whether we care to or not? Interesting. Memories are the spirits of the past. You of all people should... Yeah, but... You have to... I feel like there's a giant flaw in this logic.
Mortals measure the worth of their lives in memory. Who will remember me? How long until I am forgotten? Memory governs every thought, informs every choice. It can fuel passion, understanding, love, or it can create obsession, madness.
Yeah, you gotta take the good with the bad.
You have seen it plague many souls in your travels. Consider the old Watcher who inherited unspeakable crimes from birth, or the fisherman whose life became a sentence the day he killed his sister, or the Glonfathen boy for whom an old medallion was worth more than all the fruits of his labors, or the former Crucible Knight whose political embarrassment embittered him against the organization whose ideals he treasured above all. They could be free from their burdens, if only they could forget.
Their burdens exist for a reason. Why should they be allowed to forget?
Many such people gain these burdens through no fault of their own. Others act to redeem themselves only to find their memories will not forgive them. Even when problems have run their course, memory can be the stone that sinks you into the abyss.
Oh, wow. Be that as it may, I must reject your moral paradigm because it engenders an incomplete conception of the good that fails to consider the importance of testing the soul. Ooh, I like that.
Indeed. And what has led you to conclude you know better than a god, mortal?
Your supposition that peace of mind is tantamount to the overall good is a flawed premise. Empirically, we know that struggle and inner turmoil strengthen the soul as often as they strangle it. Nah, I'd win. What a logic, bro. No. Nope. Let me break this down for you, Andra.
That hardly sounds like an improvement on inner peace. Is that the extent of your argument?
No, actually, I was just getting started. I will submit to you that life is a framework to test the soul, and that an untested soul withers from disuse. Consequently, it is better to test the soul in order that it should thrive. If it breaks, it is no worse off than if it were not tested at all.
There may be hope for you yet, Watcher.
Ah, crap. Durrance agrees with me. Shit.
Your reasoning is interesting, mortal. Perhaps there is something to it. But it is not my will to simply do good.
I take it back. You win.
Those broken souls that fail your test Those are the ones I love most, for no other god will have them. What small mercies they ask of me, I will always grant. Was there something else, mortal?
Okay. So the army that destroyed the dwarves, the Eyeless, are they yours?
What the world casts aside, I take into my care. A thing may be forgotten, but it is never alone as long as I am here. They were lost children, abandoned, fixed on a purpose that no longer had meaning. I took them in, gave them new purpose. I did not create them, but yes, they are mine.
Abaddon forged them, but I think they were made by all, because we learned about the Magfolk while we were in the Living Lands. They helped wipe out the ancient people there because Wodaka had a fucking conniption fit. Let's see. They are Abaddons. I saw them forged.
They were his once. I won't deny it. He created them as assistants to carry out his work on Eora. But he has long been the overseer of progress in the world. Leaving things behind has always been his way. I allow him to leave his past in my care, so that it does not hold him back.
You and Abaddon have a unique connection there.
I suppose we do. But then, the gods have always been able to accomplish far greater things when working together.
Nearby, you see a shark pass through a school of fish. The fish scatter, evading the predator. Okay, I have something else to ask about the Eyeless.
Speak your mind.
You haven't given me the whole truth about the Eyeless, have you?
Careful what you accuse a god of, mortal.
The water around you is suddenly icy. You can feel it sap the heat from your veins. Listen here, bitch. I'm gonna get to the truth. The truth shall set you free. Abaddon didn't abandon those creatures. You made him forget them. Otherwise, he might remember how he died.
And what if I did, mortal? It does him no harm to forget. On the contrary, it lifts a burden. If Abaddon remembered, it would threaten the harmony between the gods.
She's got the screaming thigh sweats for Abaddon? Oh my god, yo, hey. Oh, wow. That is one way of putting it, I guess. Well, phew. If Abaddon remembered, it would threaten the harmony between the gods. So not only does Gego argue with gods and goddesses, he's now their fucking therapist. Now, tell me the truth. You'll feel better.
It was not so long ago that conflict between us led to disaster in your world, and the death of one of our number.
The actual death? Like...
Memory is but an image we create to make sense of the present. It carries no truth or meaning but what we ascribe.
Yes, but the big lesson that we have seen is that if we don't learn from history, we're doomed to repeat it. You have to be able to learn from it. So if you're constantly hiding it and making people forget the history, there is no progress. Which makes Abaddon still her antithesis.
A slight alteration to it is a small price to pay for peace.
It's wrong to deceive him. I expected better from a god. I'm going with the honest option.
Memory deceives. It distorts. It reimagines. This is no different. The peace between the gods is already fragile. It will not withstand another shock. You may ask.
You say on one hand you had to call down Ione Berthar, yet on the other that you would have stopped it for Abaddon.
The death of a god is a calamity. You are living in the aftermath of one such death. Surely you can understand.
Which god died? You have said that sympathy can't get in the way. What about yours for Abaddon?
He deserved better. Of all the other gods, he was the only one who acted, who held to his convictions.
Goddess of relentlessness must have appreciated such a quality.
Yes. I admired him for that.
But it's more than that. You loved him. Ooh! I don't know. This conversation just seems so weird. It's like, just admit it. You've got the hots for Abaddon and you killed him. Oh my god. We are just mentally tearing this goddess down. The pull and push of the currents become long and heavy like a sigh.
Whatever he was to me, it was not meant to last. Always our duty is to Eora first. I knew he opposed what I intended, that he would wish to preserve what I meant to destroy. I knew it would cause a rift that might never be mended, but I never imagined he'd go so far. I never imagined it would mean I would never know him as I once did.
So if he doesn't remember dying, why not begin again with him?
Because it might cause him to remember. No, mortal. Better that we should exist as we are now. What happened once must never happen again. Bad enough that I am cursed to remember it. You may ask.
I need you to call off the Eyeless.
On the contrary, mortal, their work must continue. Far too much was uncovered while they lay dormant.
They draw attention to the very things you wish hidden. In my dreams, I have seen them swarming over the Deerwood.
Those who know too much of the White Forge will be washed clean from Eora, and then the Eyeless shall rest once more.
This isn't some lone tribe of dwarves. The Forge sees visitors from all over now. The Eyeless will tear the Deerwood apart. It will never be forgotten. The sea life around you stirs back and forth, agitated, restless.
Even if it is as you say, there is nothing that can be done.
What bullshit? You're a goddess.
The Eyeless do not think for themselves. They have only the purpose that is given to them.
Give them a different purpose.
They do not stop until the purpose is fulfilled.
Cancel the order.
They will not change course now for me or anyone. I am sorry.
Kato said they could be called off. New purpose. Go home, play golf. Really simple. Yeah, right? Kato said they could be called off.
Only if those they pursue are no longer a threat. The Raid Sarens were stopped before they could take the White Forge. In your case, Watcher, you are well beyond that now. And if what you say is true, then the Deerwood is as well.
This was your doing. You must intervene.
The interventions of gods seldom work out in anyone's favor. Our touch is too heavy. The world crumbles beneath it. It is why we so often enlist the help of mortals. They execute our wishes with greater care. I have done far too much already.
Well, if you won't stop them, then I will.
Your determination is commendable. But the eyeless number in the thousands. You will need more than strength or luck.
That's a lot of words just to say chicken? Quack, I love your sentences and the things you say, but boy, do they always come out of left field and I'm just like, huh? Seems like every time, man. Can you expound on that thought? You mean as in playing chicken with a goddess? Or we're calling the god a chicken. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. I'm scared to get involved. Yeah. Okay. I understand. Thank you. Okay. So your determination is commendable, but the eyeless number in the thousands. You will need more than strength or luck. Let's see. Well, the help of a god would be most welcome.
I will give you what aid I can. I bade the eyeless to remain hidden when at rest. They are gathered in the hollow of a great rock, splintered from Ione Brother. It lies in a flooded crater known as Kairon's Scar. Know, too, that they were built to answer the call of their master's hammer. When they hear it strike, they come to its aid. If you were to take that piece of his hammer from here and reshape it in Abaddon's forge into a likeness of the original, you might be able to call them to you. But destroying them would be another matter. I know of one way, but only from the center of the Lion's Den. Only with their master's hammer in your service.
Oh, okay. Back to your corner with you. No, you don't need a dunce cap. I don't have the same. I don't have the same line of thinking as you do. So I need help getting to that point, to getting to where you are. That's all.
If you can do all this, if you can reshape what remains of Abaddon's hammer and bring it inside their lair, I can instruct you there on what you would need to do.
Reshape what remains of Abaddon's hammer and bring it inside their lair. Okay, I will do what I can.
And I will see you through when the time comes.
I will remake the hammer in the White Forge and stop the eyeless, or... yeah, okay. I will remake the hammer in the White Forge and stop the eyeless.
If you do not, be assured, they will come for you as they did for the Pargrunen.
An uneasy turbulence disturbs the calm like an unwelcome thought.
Careful as you approach the lake. When I claimed the eyeless, I made sure they would not be discovered while they slept. Many of my most devoted followers stand watch there. They will not allow you near. And there is something far worse. Something more fearsome and dangerous than any eyeless. Let us hope you do not attract its attention.
What? What is it? In place of an answer, a sudden surge of the current from beneath sends you hurtling upward. The surface above you approaches fast, shifting and glimmering like quicksilver. You emerge soaking wet on the stone floor of the reliquary, gasping for breath as if you'd been holding it for hours. I guess we're done talking. She's got fucking Cthulhu.
Yeah.
She's just, you know, it's just the Kraken. It's fine. It'll be all right. We need to reforge Abaddon's hammer. Where does this go? This path leads to the outskirts of the Abbey. travel directly to the foundry. Oh. Continue exploring the area. Yeah. I think. This goes down to the halls of the presence. The kids are asleep. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Drew. How was your stream? Welcome in. Hello, Valerie and Eric. Playing some more Dragon Age Origins. Had you finished the DLC? Is that right? Pet Piranha, hello, welcome. Why are the kids asleep and you're not? You finished the Awakening DLC and are now on another one, the Golems of Amgarak. Ooh, that sounds lovely. Benadryl Quack does wonders. Yeah, that can knock you out. Well, you guys just missed it. We just got done talking to a goddess. It was an intense conversation. Irrational fear that I oversleep and get in trouble at work. That's fair. Not irrational either. Did you get her number? Just asking. Well, she's kind of got the hots for another god who she killed, kind of. And then because she's the goddess of memories or forgetting, more like, she made everybody forget what had happened. So she can't really be with him because then he might remember, and then it's a whole fucking mess. Deities. Getting accused of goddess of being in love, helped her work through her issues, called her out in an argument of philosophy, and said, "Nah, I'd win." I used my character's big brains. She conceded, I have a point. But that was as far as she was willing to go. They are, out of necessity, a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dear. That's right. Quack called her a chicken. Yeah. I guess we just go straight to the foundry. Don't ever call her chicken. All right. Settle down, Marty.
Right.
She immediately agreed to drag race you. All right. Hope I can get this done correctly. Recreate Abaddon's hammer. With the fragment of Abaddon's hammer I retrieved from Abby, I have enough metal to make a Kith-sized version of the original. Okay. Communed with Andra, who advised me that the Eyeless will not relent until everyone with specific knowledge of the White Forge has been killed. That includes a great many people, including me. She believes that if I were to reforge the hammer of their creator Abaddon from a piece of the original tool, it could be used to destroy them. The White Forge will enable me to shape the fragment into a likeness of the original. All right. Well, here we go. Incredible heat ripples upward from the White Forge and laps against your exposed skin. The fragment of Abaddon's hammer grows warm in your hands, as if in recognition. Hey, Commander Shadow. How are you doing? So, how many DLCs for Dragon Age Origins are there? Five? Whoa, that's a lot of content. Are they all as, like, big adventure? Well, not big adventures, but... See, it sounds like a lot of content. Man, what? DLC with a lot of content? That's a lot of nuts. Imagine that. Game companies putting out DLC that's got actual meaty amount of content in it? That's weird. No wonder everyone only talks about Origins, yeah. You want fries with that? Exactly, yeah. You're gonna get... Just got home from work. You're gonna start streaming again next week. Hey, nice, Commander Shadow! What are you gonna stream again? Or what are you gonna start streaming? What game? Don't know yet. That's fair. It is only a fraction of the size of the original, but there is metal enough to create a hammer fit for a person of your size to wield. In this forge, the fragment could be shaped anew. Okay, recreate Abaddon's hammer. You call to mind every memory you have witnessed of the great hammer. The images coalesce and take shape in your mind's eye. You know every curve, every engraving, even as a shapeless lump of metal, you can see the fragment for what it is meant to become. The fragment is slow to heat, even in the White Forge, and quick to cool as you work it against the anvil. Sweat drizzles down your body and puddles at your feet. That's a lot of sweat. Your arm grows sore with each swing of your forge hammer until you can barely lift it. Minutes turn to hours. As Abaddon's hammer begins to take shape, the ring of your own hammer against it takes a familiar tone, one that you have heard in your dreams. With each strike, an image flashes in your mind. It is hazy at first, but it gains detail as the hammer begins to resemble the original. Your work schedule is changing from 3 p.m. midnight to 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Ah. This is awkwardly titillating? Oh, good. Over time, the image becomes a frozen landscape centered around a crater lake. Eyeless patrol its frozen surface in droves, and this can only be the place Andra described. Charon's Scar. The eyeless pause here and there, the eyeless pause here and there when you strike and look up, as though hearing the echo on the wind. In the distance, as more details appear, you can see other landmarks. Stalwart, Durgan's Battery, and you understand where the lake lies in the White March, where you must take this hammer. Finally, with the careful etching of the last detail with your chisel, the hammer is completed. No sooner do you make the final mark than you feel a pure, radiant energy pulsing from within it like a mechanical heartbeat. There is an indescribable beauty to the shape and the weighting and the design. Waiting. It feels as if this is the realization of the metal's purpose. You take up the hammer, and its power rushes over you in waves, and it shakes your body so hard you nearly drop to your knees. The tremor passes, but the surge of power remains. The hair on your arms stands on end. In your hands is a faithful recreation of a divine instrument.
I've heard enough.
The sounds of an argument reach you from the stairs. Diren marches into the room, arms crossed, while Wengra bounds along behind him.
This threatens all of us now.
Matron Berggren lumbers after Diren and Wengra, flanked by two stout ogres.
She's right. We've got to fight together.
You also recognize Adirik following them. His shoulders are rigid and his arms are clasped in front of him. Wengra sees you and points enthusiastically.
See, Darian? He'll tell ya. We can stop him.
Tension crackles in the air. Darian whirls and cuts Wengra off with a chopping motion. You have my sword and my axe.
If he's seen them, he knows better.
What's going on here?
Something killed a whole crew of hunters out in the wood. Tore them apart like dolls, insects.
Despite his steady posture, his eyes flit and flicker like flies, and his upper lip shines with sweat.
Something like the creatures that attacked my fort, perhaps?
Berggren mutters something to her escort, and they snort in agitation.
I told ya! All we gotta do is get him in range of these cannons, and then we blast them!
So anyways, I started blasting. She brings her hands together in a loud clap.
We don't even know what they are.
He shuts his eyes and breathes loudly through his nose. I do. Everyone turns to look at you. Okay, what do we say here? The gods sent them as punishment for your bickering. Ooh, let's not be jerks about it. But what they are isn't important. What matters is that they'll destroy us all and more if they aren't stopped. Interesting. $10 a.m. to 7 p.m.? That's not awkward. No. That's I had that shift when I worked at Walmart. Let's see. Interesting. I could tell them what they are, what they're called. Be rational. Yeah, they're known as the Eyeless.
The destruction my dreams warned me of.
Berggren's gaze is distant and with horror. Suddenly, she rounds on Wengra and Diren.
And your greed and recklessness have brought them on us all!
She rolls her shoulders back and bares her teeth at the two villagers. Rage hangs around her like a musk. Diren and Wengra each take a step back and square off against the ogres.
You burning our village didn't help matters none.
Rengel's feral grimace exposes needle-sharp teeth.
Wasn't my clan that attacked you.
Her nostrils
No
flare.
difference. One ogre stinks as bad as the next.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You may be right, Berggren, but this isn't helping. Perhaps you should go. No, wait a minute. Berggren's right. Your interests have never aligned with Star Wars, Berggren. I doubt that's changed. None of that matters now. I wonder if there's a way we can get Berggren to work with us. Hang on. I love how the music just kicked in there. Let's see. What is the name of this one? I've worked at every hour. I feel like it's all the same unless you have kids. I always appreciate missing out on traffic though. Yeah, that's true. I work, my hours are 9 to 6. And it's just off enough of from the 8 to 5 that, yeah, I don't have to worry about traffic most of the time, which is really nice. Nearly everything closes at 10? Yeah! I mean, it just means you have to adjust your schedule slightly so that instead of waking up and going to work, you wake up a little earlier so you have time to go hit the store if you need to, and then go to work. And there was a 3-month stint where I worked 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. as a night watch security guard. God, that was weird. Part of Rising Tide? This is... Okay, go to the White Forge, forge the hammer from the fragment of Abaddon's hammer. Talk to the people of Starwar and its surrounding area. Depending on your choices during the White March, you'll have a number of allies in the coming battle. Derek, Matron, Wengra. Conversation decides which of them will be available to you, and you'll get abilities usable in the Scar to call for backup from them. Very handy if you're on higher difficulties. Well, what if we Sorry, I'm trying to find... Is there a way that we can get all these people to help us? Well, perhaps you should go. So this is diplomatic. I don't want... I'd rather she didn't go. Bourbon's right. You wanted something you didn't understand, and it's brought trouble.
Then you aren't innocent in this either.
Perhaps not. Darren and Winger stare at you in mingled surprise and respect. After a pause, Bergman steps forward.
I came to offer my clan's help.
The others gawk at her.
The White March has been our home for centuries. We'll defend it alongside you.
We'll go diplomatic. Your aid would be welcome. She presents an ancient banded horn in both of her calloused hands, holding it out to you.
Sound it anywhere in the White March, and 3 of my best warriors will be at your side. Your battles become ours.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
What's your plan for dealing with them exactly?
Hey, C-Spawn, how is there only one person streaming this? I know, it's such a great game. It should be on 24/7. Let's see. The eyelets are hidden at Karen's scar. I'll face them there. Unger and Dinger gape at each other in disbelief.
That lake's notorious. Folk never come back from that.
She breaks off, her eyes suddenly wide.
Oh.
You'll need all the help you can get. I have fewer men to offer than I would like, but the Iron Flail stands ready. Our siege weapons are at your disposal.
Okay.
The same ones you threw at the battery's walls?
These eyeless will come for us all if they aren't stopped here and now.
Forget it. You're not bringing your army into our backyard.
He looks to you and nods.
Tell him.
No, Adiric's right. We need to work together. It's no time to worry about what's past, Darren.
Guess you're right. Won't be anything left of Stalwart if we don't stop these monsters anyway.
He looks down at the spot on his heel has ground into the grit. We'll assemble at Karen's scar and await your orders. Be ready, my friend. It will be a great battle. Derek bows slightly and steps away. Okay.
Ahem.
An awkward silence follows. Wengra clears her throat noisily.
You know, those heavy cannons you fixed might come in handy.
That's true. Deadfire had 0 viewers right now. Oh dear. Guess they aren't that popular. Or there's a lot of, and also to be fair, there's a lot of great games that have come out in the first 3 months of this year. So I'm sure everybody's enjoying the new stuff right now. RPGs are more niche? I think I would disagree with that. It's just because you're a youngin'. Alright.
Hear me out. Karen's Scar should be just in range for those guns. You just point out your target and I'll do the rest.
If those things are on the move, we don't have much time. If you're really gonna stop them, take this. It's the best of the ore we've pulled from Stalwart's mines. It's not much, but it's good enough to make the old Pargrunen Smiths proud. I'm sorry about what I said before. Just don't take it out on the rest of the village.
Okay. Okay, you may call upon the aid of Crag Ogres by using Begren's Horn and Karen's... Okay. You can call for the Raid Saren's aid by using Burning Pitch, Trebuchet ability. Okay. We granted Burning Pitch, Trebuchet. And you may call upon the cannons of Durgan's Battery by using the Heavy Cannon Blast ability. Oh.
Yeah.
All kinds of fun new abilities. Which one? Where do we have these things? One per rest. Summon ogres. Love that. Boink. There. Warhammer. Two-handed Warhammer. Oh. Well. Give that to... Ah, I can't believe it's two-handed. I was hoping it was one-handed. Be specific type with the real-time, more D&D-esque roleplay? Again, yeah, but yeah, I don't think they're that niche. I don't know. I disagree. I don't think they're niche at all. Two-handed, huh? Hell. And it's legendary. Oh, it seems a waste not to give this to somebody. Thought for sure that was gonna be. I was hoping that was gonna be one-handed. What kind of hammer does? They said this is a war hammer, but it's two-handed. So what kind of hammer does he have? Also war hammer, but one-handed. Well, that's fucking confusing. Warhammer doesn't mean one-handed, apparently, huh?
Okay, so steadfast. Riders can bind to it. Kill 5 enemies with steadfast with critical hits to unlock the next level. Got it. Okay. I guess you'll get the big ol' hammer. So destroy Eyeless on critical hit. Ring of the Ancient Forge. 1 per Ring of the Ancient Forge. Oops. AoE stun. Oh. Abaddon's Labor. 1 per encounter. Crush damage, but then they get fatigue. Cause crush damage and push, and then they get fatigue. Destroy Eyeless on a critical hit. Boy. More damage against the Eyeless. Okay. Very specific for the against the Eyeless. Got it. Okay. Cool. What do we have left? We have to actually go to Charon's Scar. Gotcha. You guys ready to roll over to the Scar and deal with the Eyeless? I think we've got everything set up how we need it. We'll see. Kill and more kill? Time to crash the party. Okay.
we can go. This? What does this do again? Incoming crits are converted to hits and 15% armor speed, minus 15% armor speed. Oh, right. I can do this for 3 people. Okay. Do it for him. And we can't do it to her armor anyways. Sounds like Witcher 3 music. It does, yeah, it does. I like it. Okay, I guess. Oh, actually, I want to go get a rested buff before we go there. That would probably be good. Hold to move in BG3. Hold to move? I don't know. How do you do that? You have to continue clicking the game? Yes. It's click to move. And they just move to where you went. To wherever you clicked. But you can always just jump to the map where you want them to go and just tell them to go there. And they'll make their way there.
Back to warm your hands, eh? Well, top quality bear.
Okay. +2 dexterity, +2 might, +2 constitution. Yes, please. A deer and dignitary has arrived. Has register. A dignitary? He's leaving in 8 days? damn it. God damn it, dude. I'm busy. Alright, fine. Go to the fucking dignitary.
Amazing. You could fit a whole village.
Wait. It's not a... It's not a thing we have to take care of? They're just here providing buffs?
Right.
No, not the Great Hall. Damn it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that guy visiting is just a little bonus. Okay. To the scar! I think it's 14 hours. We can handle that. Your way to the fragment. Okay.
I'm ready.
Now, better switch over to the big hammer.
Huh?
Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Whoa. Why do these look different? These look badass. Chief Rending Maw?
Yeah?
Let's put on some damage reduction.
What?
Star stats.
Moe Fixie Ana!
See you later, Chief. Burden and minus 5% attack speed, plus 4 constitution, plus 15% armor damage reduction, while your endurance is below 26%. Boy, that's an interesting one.
Yeah.
Hang on to that. Hey, Rydia. Cross between a Thri-Queen and a Sahagin. Looks like, yeah. They almost look like undead versions of the Lagafell. Lagafeth. Whoever this was, he's been long dead. What remains of the flesh is blackened and frozen solid. Four-armed fish people, yeah. Yeah, the Lagafeth. You're gonna look through some coins? Oh, alright. Did you find some coins in your place, Whitehill Days? Nice. What kind of coins you got? This crater worries you and your 3 companions. It feels wrong, tainted, but the lure of riches is stronger. That giant rock in the center of the lake might contain gold, gems, more. It took a week of back-breaking labor, but the boat is finished. It may not be entirely watertight, but it'll be enough to get you across the lake and back. You set off from the shore, the icy wind filling the sail. Saturn grins at you. He expressed the most doubt that the boat would float. A moment later, he's gone, barely managing a scream as a gigantic tentacle yanks him from the boat and under the water. More tentacles emerge from the water. The air is filled with the sound of cracking and splintering wood as the boat gets pulled apart. You dive into the water without a second thought and begin swimming madly for shore, hoping your friends are doing the same. Your heavy furs weigh you down, but by some miracle, you make it to the land. You hear a burbling sound and look up to see one of the fish people, a Lagafeth, standing over you, its spear raised. You rise to your knees, your hands raised, showing you have no weapons, that you pose no threat. The Lagafeth makes the sound again. Wait, you start to say, but the creature drives its spear deep into your chest before you can say anything else. Mercifully, the agony is brief before the world fades. These are the quarters from the bank. You're looking for West Points? Oh, gotcha. I see. Okay, so... You guys remember how I jokingly said something about a kraken earlier? I'm starting to think it's a thing. Got him. Release the Kraken! Oh, hey guys. We got a priest.
Lava.
Moet.
Lava
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Ondrites are up here. Shit.
Yeah.
Should have realized there would be a trap. Silly me.
On the hunt.
Alright, clear the map and get down here to the fragment. Ooh, with the war dogs. What the? Who are these guys?
What?
Need something?
Ready, Watcher. I'm ready.
Hmm?
Ready, Watcher.
What?
Yeah?
That's not what I meant by trying.
I'm here.
Need something?
Hey, Mo.
Big fella's down.
Okay, I was not expecting whatever this fight is. Jesus. Okay. All right. Try that again.
Huh?
Everybody just stop here for a minute.
Need something?
Get buffed up.
I'm here.
Yeah?
What?
Ready, Watcher.
Huh?
Ready, Watcher. I'm ready.
Hey.
Moeth.
Got him. What? Oh, mow it.
Wish I could have done something.
Dead.
Yeah?
What?
Us.
Mow it.
Got
There we go. Just gotta do the right. Gotta get the right spells rolling. Rock their world. So, Moonstone. Lost parapet of the winding path. Concentration. Resolve. Consecrated ground. 1 per encounter. Gauntlets of Ogre Might. Classic. +2 strength.
Yeah.
She's got extra might from her hammer, but if she's not on her... Oh, wait. If she's not wielding
I'm
her
ready.
hammer, then what does she have? Not as much might. Gotcha. Oh, that's right. She's got 5% of misses converted to grazes. DR damage reduction bypass. That's right. I forgot about that. Solve +4. Got quickness. That's right. He does have. You know what? Let's see. Does he have bonus constitution? He's got constitution +3 from this. Okay. I'm going to give him that. He doesn't need that belt now. Somebody else could have constitution +3. This guy. My character's got the lowest constitution of the party. But I don't want to give up that belt. So strike bonus. Give it to Durance. Concentration and resolve. He's got constitution there. Okay. Probably a more concise question. What game got you into these types of RPGs? First one of this type. I think it was on the PlayStation 2, maybe 3. Was called, I'm looking at the games, trying to find it. Dark Alliance. It was another D&D game. So a deer. could stand for a new ring, huh? This one. Resolve in consecrated ground once per encounter. Okay, resolve. Needs a belt. He needs a belt. Damage reduction to burn and freeze grants Woodskin when hit by a critical encounter? Eh, maybe. Yeah, I think Dark Alliance was the first style. You can have that now.
Keeping an eye out.
Take a look at this. Let's
Trap.
see this stubborn bastard. Let's see this stubborn bastard.
Spell scrolls. Potions. Trap. Camping supplies. Okay. So that takes care of the Andrite Fanatic camp and their shrine. Excellent. Sure. I like it. It looks like we're gonna have to wend our, kind of weave our way there, maybe. Let's go check this way. Snowbears.
Let's go.
Uh-huh. We can attempt to jump across. Uh-huh. And then? Hopefully that's not our only option. I don't foresee that going well with how many of my group are armored. Wizard. Kill the wizard. Okay.
Ready, Watcher.
What?
Friends.
Yeah?
What's method? Is it the brood mother? Or is it the cipher?
Dead on!
Crunch.
Right.
Okay. And your big stompy stoppies. There it
I'm
is.
ready. Up.
Hey,
Let's go.
Dead on!
Need something?
Ooh, that doesn't look like it's gonna feel good. Disintegration. Drawbridge. Ow.
I'm ready.
Use the hammer to destroy the army of the eyeless. Okay.
I'm ready. Can't get a good shot with this. I'm ready.
Nope, still going. Alright, she's good. Oh god. Tentacle. Oh! Oh wow. Oh no. Oh, that is not what I was hoping for. Come back here.
I'm ready.
Yeah?
What?
hey.
Leave my doggy alone.
Moeth Ixiana!
Dead on!
Let's go.
Yeah? Blood makes the grass grow! Ah! Is there anything here that doesn't want to kill us?
Well, well, not bad.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Need something? Hmm? Moeth Ixiana!
Dead on!
Hey,
Yeah.
Dead on!
Hmm?
Moeth Ixiana!
Huh?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Fuck. We rocked the hell out of that thing.
Let's go.
Ooh,
this thing isn't doing the job.
that's just rude.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We'll take them all out.
Right.
Have a good night, Duke. Hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Less silly customers.
Need to try something else.
Didn't we already fight these things?
Eyeless frozen in ice over there. Interesting. And then we've got planks of wood have been peeled from the bow of this old fishing boat. Fishing. I feel like there's more to, there's still more over here in front of this place. Yes.
Can't get a good shot with this.
I'm ready.
That's no good.
Need something?
Let's get a good shot with this.
Need something? Moeth Tixi
Let's get a good shot with this.
These things have really got it in for us.
Okay. Make sure to do a camp. Get some damage reduction. I think we head into the belly of the beast. The den of the beast? I don't know. Save the game. This was a chunk of the moon. That's pretty cool, actually. Hair of Andra. Columns of water rise up from the pool in front of you, shifting and writhing, whipping air around them in a vortex. This can only be Andra's hair appearing before you at a fraction of the size typically reported by mariners unfortunate enough to encounter them on the high seas.
You have done well to have come so far. I confess I was not certain you would make it, but I do not wish to give false hope. The greater challenge remains in front of you.
The eyelets have to be stopped for the good of the dear one.
Running through the core of this rock is a large growth of crystal. You will know it when you see it. A blow to the crystal would reverberate through the walls of this place. Strike it enough and the entire structure would crumble. The eyeless would be buried. Of course, it would take a person years to cause enough damage.
But with the help of the eyeless...
Then you know what must be done. Strike the crystal with Obidon's hammer. The eyeless will wake and come to its call. Join in striking the crystal. They will cluster together and bury themselves. I have realized it is best that they should be ended, for within each of them is a small piece of Obidon himself. Upon their deaths, those fragments and the memories they contain will be safely dispersed. I had not considered the dangers of allowing them to persist until a watcher appeared at my abbey.
Okay, what aren't you telling me?
A single strike upon the crystal will not be enough. The eyeless respond only as long as the hammer rings. You will need to remain until their work is complete, wielding the hammer until the walls come crumbling down.
$70 in quarters down? No West Points yet? Oh my gosh. White Hell days. Time to head to the bank. Let's see. Because this is what had to be
The
done.
eyeless cannot be reasoned with or fled from. One day not far from now, they would kill you and level the Deerwood. You have seen what they will do. This is the way you can stop them. And the truth is that you are marked by the eyeless for a reason. It would be better for all if the things you have seen were forgotten.
Crushing's a bad way to go. Maybe we should just hang ourselves.
The watery columns drop all at once back to the pool, sending up a small splash. The pool settles, and looking down into it, you see only the faces of you and your companions alone and condemned. Well then, that's a cheery way to have to deal with all this. Hello? Hi.
Right.
Oops. Alright, so we're going to have to fight some more eyeless, it seems. Oh, yeah.
Let's go!
Yeah? No way.
Fuck.
I'm ready.
Good shot with this.
Thing isn't doing the job.
Ah, shit.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Yeah? No way. Fixie Anna! Yeah?
What? The Faru beyond sea. Don't even hold it.
Hey, fully upgraded. Get revive the fallen once per rest with it.
I'm ready.
Switch this back over. Make sure use the hammer to destroy the army of Iolus. Well, some bumps and bruises there. Might need to take another camp. Too long. This. Oh wow, that's creepy looking. Let's see. Judging by the claw marks and scales around the edge of the pool, you believe it regularly used by Logafeth. You see something shimmering in the depths of the frigid, murky water? Yeah? Send a deer. The deer dives in and immediately feels the cold bite of the water. The water is calm, but a person with a weak constitution will suffer greatly if submerged for more than a few minutes. Dive toward the shimmering light. The deer shrugs off the intense cold and dives toward the light, glinting in the murky depths of the ice cave. The deer quickly recovers a cache of Logafeth treasures, including a variety of coins and a surprisingly well-preserved plate greaves. Unfortunately, the disturbance of the horde was observed by a pack of Logafeth that are swimming over to investigate. Hiding from the Logafeth will be difficult, but attempting to outswim them would require phenomenal athletic ability. Swim to the surface as fast as possible. The deer launches off from the bottom of the ice cave. Unfortunately, outswimming a band of determined Logafeth is difficult, even under the best circumstances. One of a deer's legs is horribly mangled in the process. Moments later, furious Logafeth erupts from the pool. Yeah. Got himself a twisted ankle and wrenched knee, huh? Well, alrighty. Alright, so we got people that are paralyzed already, so... That rolling...
I'm ready.
There we go. Unleashes a spiritual projection of the hammer's power. Ah. The ringing of the Abaddon's hammer is powerful enough to interrupt enemies around... You found one! Hey, congrats, Whitehill Days!
Hey.
I'm here.
Soon the next bubble.
Yeah?
I'm ready.
So does that complete your collection, or was that where you trying to, or is it just worth some good cash, or what's the story there? Spirits Plated Greaves. 5% plus 5% armor speed penalty. Plus 3 damage reduction to slashing, crushing, pierce, and crush. And grants wild sprint. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely more in this place.
Can't get a good shot with this.
I'm ready.
Punch.
Huh?
That ability to good use.
I'm ready.
Destroy eyeless on critical hit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. They minted 2 million of each West Point quarter. They're worth 10 to 20 bucks. But as a plus, I don't have this one. Hey! Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Another for the collection.
That's gotta be the crystal. You ready for this?
I mean, I guess. Alright, I saved the game. Yeah. Let's make sure. Save the game. A ridge overlooks a broad chamber of half-flooded... Sorry. A ridge overlooks a broad chamber half-flooded with lake water. You could crawl down this way, but it looks too steep and slick to climb back up. Oh shit! We actually do have to fight a kraken? Look at all those tentacles. What is he saying? It's a fantasy I never thought I'd get to explore. Oh my god. These...
Need something?
Moravius. Electrocuted. Oh yeah. We gotta get closer though, I think.
What?
I need to get some buffs rolling here.
Hmm? Yeah?
Bring on the storm.
Hmm? Arthur more than rock!
Get electrocuted. They do not like it. No, sir. I don't like it one bit.
Let's go.
Need something? Hmm? Need something? Hmm? Moe Ixi.
Moe Ixi Ana.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Wow, we did it!
Huh?
Ooh, I like the music there too.
Right.
Okay, that was awesome. We fought a fucking kraken. Oh my god. Granted, I am out leveled for this area, but still, that was cool. Okay, what do we got to do for this? Okay, an enormous crystal jets from the wall like a spearhead protruding from a wound. An army of reflections stares back at you from the crystal's perfect facets. It echoes the sound of your footsteps in soft ringing hums. Someone will have to take up Abaddon's hammer and strike the crystal, and Andra warned that whoever does so will be buried in this place with the eyeless. Whom do you choose? I mean, I doubt we're gonna lose them. I'm sure there's a way to get them out, but let's start with Pallegina. All this time as you approach Pallegina.
Not exactly what I thought I'd be signing up for when we met back in Andra's gift.
Her lips crack a sad smile, quickly replaced with a determined scowl.
But if this can prevent the Eyeless from overrunning the Eastern Reach, I'll do what needs to be done. Ado Vittorio.
You give the diving helmet to Pallegina just in case? Pallegina smiles in grim thanks. Oh. Pallegina hefts the hammer and swings it at the crystal. Perfect, clear tone rings through the air and resonates through your teeth. Seconds later, ripples shiver through the water. Something big is coming. Pallegina lifts the hammer again and gives you a final nod. You scramble out of the flooded cavern and flee through the tunnels. Pallegina continues hammering at the crystal, each strike magnifying the last. The echoes build into physical tremors. Meanwhile, a heavier rhythm pulses through the cave. Footsteps, dozens of them. You round a corner only to see a line of eyeless advancing. The creatures stagger to the rhythm of the hammer thuds below. Yet they cran their necks toward you, ratcheting back their piston arms. Cast Repulsing Seal? Endurance. A glowing seal blooms from the ground. The first two eyeless step onto it and fall backwards, taking most of the others with them. Dodge past. You sprint past the distracted monsters. Fortunately, the creatures are too focused on the hammering to give chase. They continue toward the cavern. Pallegina maintains a steady tempo on the crystal. Eyeless gather in the cavern where they batter the walls in time with the hammer's rhythmic blows. The ground shakes, falling rocks and scattering crystals splash to the ground. You feel through the dark, rumbling corridors. More spellbound eyeless shamble along, but they're too entranced by the swelling cadence to take more than an idle swipe at you. The tunnel narrows. Light filters through ahead. The exit must be around the next bend, but it's clogged with rubble. Meanwhile, the ground drops several feet at once, and the tunnel begins rolling on its axis. The distant sound of rushing water echoes from the cavern. Cast Twin Stones? Haravis conjures two boulders and hurls them into the blockage. They hit with a crash and the rubble rolls down the tunnel. Open sky shines through the gap. The moon shudders again. You escape onto the ice just as another thunderous crash sounds from below. Eyeless continue pouring into the cavern from every visible tunnel and crevice. Pallegina's ears ring at the ever-growing cacophony of smashing rock and shattering crystal. Meanwhile, the water level is rising. Skull-splitting crack rends the air, and a surge of water knocks Pelagina from her feet. The entire cavern rotates, plunging Pelagina into a freezing soup of jagged metal, torn flesh, and stone. You dash across the lake. The ice squeals and crackles, rocking dangerously underfoot. The sinking moon grows. Long fissures race across the ice. Scout for more stable place to cross? The surface of the ice is riddled with cracks. Only someone who knows what to look for can find a safe passage. Who will go? Sagani. Sagani charts a careful path across the ice, skirting cracks and dodging thin patches. You follow Sagani's route. At last, you reach the safety of the shore. In the middle of the lake, only the tip of the moon is visible above the ice. You watch in silence as it sinks into the depths. Pelagina trudges through the rubble at the lake bottom. The water is freezing. The air in the diving helmet is acrid, and the sound of Pelagina's breathing is a muffled roar. Still, it's better than drowning. Hey, Del. Pelagina navigates out of the settling rubble and sees the ghostly light of the surface above. At last, Pelagina reaches the shallows. Pelagina punches through a thin crust of ice and crawls ashore, trembling but alive. You stand at the edge of the lake. The bobbing of the ice and the rippling of the water's surface slows until you're looking at a moment frozen in time. When the world begins moving once more, it moves in reverse. The surface of the water churns and roils like it's about to spew something up, and it does. The fragment of Ione Brithir rises unbroken. Ice reforms across the surface of the lake, spreading in long, freezing fingers. Eyeless file out of the moon fragment and onto the ice. They wind around the moon in an ever-widening spiral. They file out of the moon fragment? That's not good. They stop at the head of their... as the head of their line reaches you. They speak in a single voice that resonates with grinding metal and hissing steam.
We shatter and sink, discarded like worn tools. Why have you consigned us to oblivion?
You would have killed many innocent people.
We do not cherish violence, but we will fight to defend the legacies of this world.
The eyeless stand tall, ratcheting their arms back.
In one hand a hammer, in the other a mace. We protect the greatest works of civilization, lest it collapse beneath its own weight.
Then why did you storm Durgan's battery 200 years ago? Their protest is as sharp as squealing metal.
We would sooner sacrifice our own bodies than dislodge a single stone from such a place. Why do you torment us with baseless accusations?
You were changed from a preserver to a destroyer. Yeah. Andra changed you from preserver to a destroyer. Ah. Oh, interesting. We can call her out or not. Andra changed you from a preserver to a destroyer. The eyelets are still, but you hear their gears whir as their collective spirit ponders this.
Then we were betrayed.
Yes, you were transformed against your will. No, you were adapted to serve a new purpose, or that depends on how you look at it. Interesting. Oh man. What are these outcomes? Oh boy. What are these outcomes? Let's see. Wait. Let's see. That depends on how you look at it.
A part of ourselves was cut away, and we were made to betray something we cherish.
I feel like bitter agony, like a hammer strike. The legacy of the Inquisitors, you mean?
The bedrock of civilization.
Suddenly, they attack the ice beneath them, slicing and shattering it with mighty swings from their iron arms. And where the ice breaks, ancient towers rise, blotting out the blue sky and white peaks. I see. Yeah, Andra wanted Inquisitan civilization forgotten.
Better for her tides to ebb and her seas to dry up than to cover a single stone the Inquisitans laid.
The ice shakes with the fury of the isles.
Each culture builds on the bones of the last. Yet many only look up at where they would go, never down at the foundations that bear them. Like a mason who builds a listing tower.
The remaining ice sheet cracks and grows.
What peril do they inflict on their progeny? And what dishonor on their forebears?
I needed a bigger perception. My perception isn't 14. Shit. Do you think it unwise to forget?
It is unwise to douse a lamp in darkness, to cut the legs from a table. This forgetting is suicide, heresy. Every advance in the crafts and institutions of Kith was forged by skill and sacrifice.
You feel these words and the anger behind them in your bones.
A people cut off from their history will wither, and they deserve no less.
Yeah, I agree.
That is why we must return to ourself and restore Abidan.
Restore Abidan. Okay. What are our options here? Okay, what do you mean about returning to yourself? Perhaps Abidan was meant to forget his past. Some knowledge is too dangerous for this world. You speak as if history were a guide, yet it doesn't always provide a good example.
Memory remains a burden even when the events and people it recalls are long gone. It's pain with no purpose. Very well, return to yourself and be the god of preservation once more. Or, enough, you must not recreate Abaddon's memory or his dominion over preservation. So... okay, so we can... There's an interesting... Give this a try. We'll see. We'll see if we are able to bring him back, but tempered, but not necessarily the same. Doesn't always provide a good example.
Then do not look to it for one. History is not a moral force, but a set of facts. These facts show Kith where they have come from, and how to move forward.
Let's see. So...
And their brethren have built a culture that stretches across Eora, all because they recognize the importance of their shared legacy.
Yet let's see. Before you kill them, they nearly destroyed themselves, arguing over the meaning of that legacy.
Yet it drove them to create marvels. Could it have torn them apart with equal force?
You feel the eyeless wrestling with this question, shifting and struggling under its weight.
Maybe so. But we would not cast history aside over one such example.
Okay, well, how about this? The Deerwoodens and the Gonfathans have fought 2 wars over their history, and they still haven't moved forward. Hang on. Power and the Iron Flail?
The problem is not that they remember too much of their history, but rather too little.
The ice underfoot becomes suddenly clear. Between your boots, you can see the ocean separating a deer in the eastern
Great
ridge.
Serens and Deerwoodans alike began as pioneers from Adir. They all came seeking opportunity.
Boats as small as ants crawl across the glassy blue.
Were they to look farther back, they would see their common origins and desires.
Let's see. But the experience of history is subjective. People remember what feels immediate and personal, just as you remember your own betrayal.
A painful truth.
They pause, recalling their own suffering. Feel it radiate from them like heat.
We admit that history can become a hindrance. Even so, we must restore Abidan.
Okay. Let's see. Memory remains a burden even when the events and people it recalls are long gone. It's pain with no purpose. So we're gonna try to temper him, huh?
Burdens strengthen the bearer, and they warn against repeated mistakes. Why would you discard them so hastily?
I'm awakened. I'm tormented by questions from a past life.
A rare opportunity, for you have the chance to answer them, to do things left undone.
Sometimes moving on is the way to move forward. Remaining stuck in the past is not progress.
That presumes that some questions cannot be resolved.
Souls ponder this.
Yet such destructive memories are rare. Surely others are strengthened by retrospection, even amidst pain.
I don't think I got that one.
And we have listened.
Yeah, doesn't look like we can do this one. I don't have the enough options to argue the burden of memory. Apparently, I would have to have Mahenna or Zawa's I would have to complete their... Oh, I see. It's a whole to-do, being able to do this part, so... Yeah, well, alright. So what do you mean by...
When Ione Brotha fell, Abidan lost much. His will to preserve, the memory of how and why he died. But he built us with fragments of his own soul. In returning, we can restore what was taken from him.
Yes. Return to yourself and be the god of preservation once more.
We shall see this world and its people restored.
A great wind shoves at your back. Your ears pop, and you feel for a moment as if all of the air is being sucked from the sky. Suddenly it ends, and you're standing in the snow, looking over Cairn Scar.
The Eyeless disappeared beneath the lake, their bond to Andra finally severed. With this threat ended, hope returned to the White March. Hunters returned to the wildernesses, and travelers to the roads. Tales of the Watcher's bravery replaced stories of monsters in the woods. The villagers of Stalwart busied their hands with work and their tongues with song, eager to seize on the promise of peace.
Hey, Echo of the Maker. Only against weakens frightened vessels. Got make vessels go prone. It is now mythic quality? Holy shit. Well then.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, time to head back to Stalwart. Hey, that's it, and that is the DLC completed. Hell yeah. Nice. So I think next time we'll get back to the main part of the game. But we're going to take another stab at the Lich
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
before we move on.
Top quality bear pellet.
Our heroes deserve a nice in-room to rest in. So the old god has been remade or put whole. Okay. Nice. Well, that's where we're going to stop for the night. Thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out. Appreciate it. As always, I will be back on Thursday evening, 8 p.m. Central. And we'll be playing some more Pillars of Eternity. Like I said, we're going to go take another stab at Consulhot, the Lich, and then back to the main game. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Let's. Let's go say hi to Shaper Stories. He's playing some Doom. And I will see you fine folks on Thursday. Take care, everyone.